Let's see. I need to complete some quests here. Ooh, we can get a safe pilot level. That's gonna be very useful. So I'm going to complete some quests and hopefully I could do a couple of more campaign missions with the free-to-play account so that I could make more of those campaign guides. And I couldn't figure out Dire Maul yesterday. Today I've also checked every guide that I could find about Dire Maul. Those didn't help me at all. Well, I mean, I figured up to that point anyway. But maybe adventure there more too as well. Hi Alexiger, good evening. It's been a little bit of Rumble streaming lately now that Rumble is hot. We'll see how it goes. Have you gotten into Rumble or are you still more in the Hearthstone side of things? Nose. Hammer time. No. Can't get the tower. Come on. Tyrion can take the tower. Surely. I mean, this is just a quest. This is not even campaign progress right here. All right. We can do some stuff now. No, don't let them kill the miner. Well, the miner got to mine first. That's all that's really needed anyway, right? Oh, the Tyrians, they are falling. Good job, Drake, good job. That's the kind of Drake I like to see. They keep rising and rising, eh? Let's see. Somehow, without any talents and anything, even like quests sometimes feel a little hard. They totally did not nail it. That was a miss, if anything. Oh, we can go here. Alexigo, looks YouTube has upgraded to Twitch algorithm sending out notifications. Yeah, Alexigo, YouTube doesn't like it if you publish more than 3 videos within 24 hours. I mean, that is a known feature. That's by design. YouTube just really hates if you try to post too many videos. So usually I wouldn't. But right now, because I will need those videos for search purposes, they need to be there so that they can be searched for. Because people are searching for that stuff right now. Then now I'm posting more videos than YouTube really wants me to. And I'm aware that it will not send out notifications for all of them because of that. But that's totally fine. Because it's the search engine presence that I'm after. We can just save pilot that one down now, right? Or wrong? Come on. Another save, but this has got to do it, right? We finally. Jason, allowed to freebie Sunday stuff. No much free items. Yeah, there's typically more on Sundays. I also think, I haven't really calculated, but I also think that if you don't like redeem it, because you can redeem it like every 4 hours or so. But I have the gut feeling that when I redeem it after I haven't redeemed the thing for a while, then there's more rewards in that as well. So it kind of banks some of that reward at least behind the scenes there. But Sunday are definitely special. There's always more stuff. Alright, we get a tome. We could do a level 8 Banshee. Could be useful for something. I think we're doing level 8 Gargoyle. That can definitely be useful. And here we just give those to Revende. Oh, I didn't do searches with this one yet. Ah, well, we could go do some searches, I guess. Try to get a little bit of XP up, and then we try to do the Son of Arugal and Cairn. What do you think of the Batrider? Batrider has been surprisingly good. I still don't have Batrider on my main account. I'm missing Batrider and Chicken. They have never been offered to me. The grid just has not offered them to me, but it's great that I have Batrider on this account, so I get to play with it. So Balansky, is this your main account? No, this is my free-to-play account. Because there's the thing that you cannot redo regular campaign missions. So I have done regular campaign missions, which means that I cannot do them again. So I want to make guides for the regular campaign missions for new players. So I'll need to do them with this account so that I can get material of what they looked like, so that I can do them again. Yeah, that's some AoE, right? Yeah, but it's still a little too late there. I need to cycle to the safe pilot. I'm quite certain I had a safe pilot somewhere. There's the safe pilot. Actually, I didn't really even need it. It's just fine. Are the dungeons meant to be farmed? Yes, they are meant to be farmed. Dungeons become more difficult each time you complete them. And the dungeon difficulty is per leader. So when you complete the dungeon with one leader, then for that leader the next time is going to be more difficult. But for other leaders the difficulty starts from scratch. And they are meant to be farmed, and you're meant to complete them basically as many times as you can. Because every time you complete them, you get more army upgrade slots. So then your army just keeps getting better and better. You get army upgrade slots all the way to dungeon level 22. And then from 23 to 29 you get gold. And at 30 you get some kind of giant XP tome or something. I know of one player who has made it to level 30, but even they haven't completed a level 30 dungeon yet. So no one has actually managed to complete a level 30 by now. Get to Keveli, hey, thanks for the support. Does it matter which slots you pick? Well, pick slots that are useful to you, I suppose. You can re-roll the slots. Every leader has 3 slots, the top row, which is set per leader. So there's always 2 for the leader's family, so 2 bees, 2 horde, 2 alliance, and 1 that's set. And then there's 3 on the bottom row, and those 3 on the bottom row can be changed. You can re-roll them for 250 arc energy, which is good because arc energy is much easier to come by than gold. So it's not like you want to re-roll them all the time, but a simple re-roll is no problem whatsoever. So whatever you pick now will not have any big meaning on your account in the long term. You can't pick wrong when you pick the upgrade slots for your army. Banana, no problem for a guild to get Sylvanas. Yeah, I knew it would go fast. Hogger just slaps. That Hogger slap. Hogger. I gotta love Hogger. It's wonderful. Ravenclaw, what are these fusion missions? It's just replayable PvE story for gold, or is there any other purpose? These missions are your main repeatable source of gold. You get these fusion missions 2 times a week, Thursday and Sunday, and you really want to complete them. You have 3 days to complete them. There's 1 day when there's none available every week, and you really want to complete them because they are your main source of gold. Well, sure, you get a bunch of gold while you do the campaign and everything, but this gold right here is just offered to you twice a week. For just chilling and playing a little bit, so nothing too hard. Are upgrade slots only valid for the week? No, they are permanent. They are permanent, and they are super important. So you really want to get as many as you can. When I completed them today, I won't get any tomorrow. No, you get them twice a week. And trust me, it's good that you don't get them more than twice a week, because you really want to do them. And if you had to do them every day, like, oof, that would get kind of painful. Well, now I need to do something about that gargoyle. Do I have something in my deck that does something about the gargoyle? Just let me know, and then those can hit a gargoyle. We did find something that hits a gargoyle. Took a while, but eventually we did find something. Just rapidly cycling through the deck and trying to find anything that can hit a gargoyle. Big question is here, do I need to do something about the footmen attacking my base? Uncertain. Ooh, there's nice gold available from chest there. Banana, how many heroes are there in the game? With Sylvanas now I think it's 14. 14 leaders. I have 11, I can see one that is grey. There should be 2 more, but why can't I see them as grey missing? You only see the ones that you have seen in combat. Right? I don't think you see any others. Push is going a little slow, but it's gonna be totally fine, right? This Hogger is just gonna slap. Hogger is getting bigger. Look at that Hogger. Hogger is now starting to slap, and this is not nothing yet. Hogger is going to slap so much harder if the game goes longer. I'd like to ask about talents. I picked Divine Shield for Tyrion. Does it mean he cannot have the other 2? Or do they add up as I increase the rarity of the hero? I mean, can I have more than 1 talent or only 1 at a time? You can only have 1 at a time. But when it's uncommon, you have 1 slot. So you have 1 talent, and you can't change that. When you upgrade it to rare, you can open another slot. Then you can buy another talent from the grid and put it there. And then you can choose between the 2 which one is going to be active. but only one talent can be active at a time. Once you get to Epic, you open the third slot, and then you can have 3 different talents, and then you choose between how those work. And as far as I know, currently no one has any legendary minis, so we don't exactly know what legendary does yet. And good evening, Ebis. Can't miss them at least, I just haven't found them then. Yeah, I think that is probably the case. Because, like, it's like these troops discovered. These are also only troops that I have seen, but I don't own. There's more of these as I play the game. I think the leader thing works the same. Although I'm not completely certain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing any? 3 for Alliance. Are there 3 beasts? No, I don't see Charga, right? Yeah, I actually don't see Charga. I have never seen Charga on this account. I'm also missing one there. I've only been playing since yesterday, so I don't understand a lot of things. And there are some excellent guides for this game on my YouTube channel, including a beginner's guide that takes you through all the very basics. When Sobolanski asks, Maiev seems rather weak, do you agree? At various points in time, Maiev has been dominant in PvP, when unbound strategies have been good, because unbound you can put them anywhere. So you just place unbound units at the enemy space and the enemy space is going to be destroyed. Haha. Just pure brilliance. Whoa, that was... That Quillbore came in clutch. But we need something more. No, I'm actually going to need this so that we get rid of the Bat Rider. Boom. Oh, we need to start getting some Hoggers out there. Why is your loading screen darker in color? I don't know. That's kind of a difficult question to answer. But that's the loading screen that I know. That's my loading screen. And the miner out there, and these can go open the chest. Oh, this one is going really well. No wonder it's only a level 5. Why did I struggle so much on the previous ones then? These are so easy. I don't know. But what I do know is Hogger is here to slap. Yeah, Harpies really can't hit too much into that whirlwind. Worgen will ambush it. Surely. It does indeed. Spansky, are there slots available in your guild? Not right now, no. Frightless, is this game PvP? And this has PvP and it has rather great PvP at that. And it also has a really big single player campaign that spans 75 missions. Good evening, Baltor. Banana got Cairn to level 16. Then I can't go further at the moment. Yeah, that's how it goes. Sometimes you will hit a wall, but when the family week comes next time, then you will have leveled up a little bit and you can progress a little bit more again. Most likely. Our collection level grants more bonus XP. Yes, indeed. Alright, Beast Alliance, let's go. Almost. No! Don't get hit by the... Well. I need to ambush that so that it doesn't get to mine more. Everything's gonna be fine when I just play Hogger a couple of times. Playing more Hogger is the answer to all problems. There Hogger's going already. In doubt, just play more Hoggers. Maybe I should just unbound attack there. Wouldn't that just... Sometimes you just want to kill the boss. And now isn't the big Hogger. Now, Hogger slap. Look at that. It's not even the biggest Hogger yet, but... Actually, I'm not sure if I even have Hogger on this account. I don't, right? But this is the Surge. Hogger is so great. You often want to build like a really cheap deck with Hogger. Then you can just spam your stuff so that you get Hogger again. So that you can play Hogger as many times as possible. And the Hogger is just going to run havoc. The thing is, though, you kind of want the talent for additional health, because otherwise Hogger is vulnerable, which can be a bit of an issue. I could get a skeleton party. I do like skeleton parties. Skeleton parties are tremendously fun. I'll pick up a skeleton party. Banshee's Veil, I'm not gonna pick that. Frostwolf Shaman. We'll take that. Collection level just shooting up. Two more days to complete that surge. Would I have what it takes to beat the Son of Arugal? My army is now a little bit better than it used to be. I think I have like one level on multiple of these minis, have one additional level since last time. Son of Arugal. Let's see. I think this has overall usually been one of the most difficult missions. The Devil's Oar Queen is probably the most difficult mission of them all. I think I over-leveled that mission before I was able to do it. I was a little sloppy here. Maybe I can afford to be because I have more levels now. And it does indeed look like a single level on all the characters, basically. And the fight looks so much different now. I was sloppy again. If I had made these mistakes when I was playing this at one level lower, I would have just been killed. But one level makes a huge difference. I might still be killed here, but... Alright, I really need to start playing a little bit better here. I've just been so surprised by how long I stay alive. I'm not used to staying alive like this. Definitely not used to staying alive like this. Thought I was always going to die when fights go like this, but sometimes, I guess. This is going to make for a terrible video on YouTube, though. If I clear it like this. Dear, should have thought about that. I feel like I would need something unbound. Something... Safe Pilot is the only unbound I have right now, isn't it? I think it is. It's like without something more unbound, I just can't push through very effectively. Because I can't distract the towers enough. So I'm spending too much time defending. Was there something that I could cut that isn't really necessary? Now that we have a little bit more levels, I think the Fire Elemental isn't that mandatory anymore. It totally could be. We're still not getting through here, though. And maybe I need... Survival has been easier than ever before. Because I have never survived like this before. I was just constantly dying. I will fight them to a standstill. It will be a draw. Which is the same as a loss. Anyway. How to play on PC. And BlueStacks. BlueStacks is what I use. I think I could use an unbound unit. So that I could capitalize on beating back some of the early assaults. And then... hitting back at them. And I think I have like 3 minis that have a level now. These 3 have a level now. Maybe that one too. Maybe I have 4 minis with a level. And it seems to be a huge difference. So... Actually already have enough AoE, right? So I could use Quillbore, which would be an unbound, and a tank. This one, does this one even do anything in this one? Maybe it doesn't, so I could also swap that for a Worgen. That still leaves me with the 3 AoE troops. Sweet potato, played this on my phone. Don't like the long and regular loading screens. Yeah, it's definitely loads a little bit more than you would expect from a phone game. So now I want to open with these. Then I can just drop that one out there. Ooh, look at that Quillbore. See the difference it makes. Now that it... Well, okay. It almost made a difference. I thought it did. It almost did. Oh, they had a... I forgot that they had a bat rider. Don't have a lot of anti-air. We'll take the tower down. It's gonna be completely fine. Have the tower now. Have Tyrion. Going to get the safe pilot. Okay, maybe it's not completely fine. On the other hand, it does appear that there's quite a lot of troops coming. Too much! Yikes! How did that happen? No! More troops! We need defenses! Well, for some inexplicable reason, I am still alive. But not for long. The chicken. Chicken are coming. Stop the chicken. No, and they're coming. Ah. Alright, well, that felt more familiar. Maybe I just got lucky the last time. Maybe it was Flame Waker and Flame Elemental. Could be. This is a Blizzard game, and I want to play to win garbage. Doesn't look old Blizzard good. It's definitely old Blizzard good. This is like the old Blizzard good. This game. I mean, Evocare is the game director. Although you might hate Evocare, I don't know. But he was part of the Vanilla WoW team and led that game all the way to Legion. So it doesn't really get... It doesn't get more old school Blizzard than this. Alright, alright. Come on, help the Tyrion out a little. Can't stabilize. Problem stabilizing the tower. Too many problems stabilizing the tower. One more gold. Then we hit. Alright. Tower back. Good. Okay, we need the next gold. Okay. Okay, we're back. Chickens are down. Good. We get to go mine. There's something out there, and then we need to tank that tower. Okay, we get our tower push in. Now we get the tower push in. And boom. Yes. We managed to do the tower push. Oh, no. We lost that tower. Well, that was a surprise. And the most unpleasant one. I didn't think I would lose the tower, to be honest. I really didn't think I would. Ouch. When I tried to push the other tower, then I ended up losing this one. I couldn't get to mine because I didn't have the tower. I need the tower back. But I can't get it back, and now there's a death ball coming for me. I'm asking the Drake for a miracle, but it won't come. No. Phew. Sweet, but I didn't like all the offers that come up in the shop for cash. Well, then you don't like games nowadays, because there are no games that don't have that. Well, there are a few. I guess like Baldur's Gate 3 would be a game. But like, there are no mobile games that don't have that. Or live service games overall. Fat K-Man, did you pay anything for this game? Do you plan on spending? I have paid 30 euros on my main account, and this is completely free to play this one. This one was started for the global launch, so that I could get the global launch. Sort of get the global launch new player experience. See what it looks like from a free-to-play perspective. If only my Blizzard wasn't level 5, I could try that. Why is this map so hard? Because I'm so bad. Of course. Why else? What possible other explanation could there be? I sure can't think of any. Bill, have they talked about the potential for a PC client? They have categorically denied that a PC client would be in works or in consideration every time in the interviews. Which obviously doesn't mean anything. But yeah, they definitely have not been enthusiastic about the PC client in anywhere. I mean, the Worgen didn't actually do anything. The Quillbore was great. But this Worgen, it could be a Flamewaker. It could. Flamewaker's on level 7, but not impossible. I don't have 3 Alliance minis in this army now, but it is what it is. I wonder if the Flamewaker's too expensive. It should have been the Elemental. Chain Bolt for this. Chain Lightning, you mean? I think it's quite weak. Also, I'm not sure whether I have the levels on it on this account. But let's see. Open with the flyers. And with the tank there. Wasn't quite strong enough of a push. I'll drop that when it aligns with those. Now we can drop the cool bar out there to help defend. Need to get that one down, and then we need to get a push in here. Need to be able to handle both of those. Yes, yes, yes. Try to support the push there a little bit. Not the greatest push, but wasn't the worst one either. Want to kill that one. And we'll get some flyers out there. Once they kill these, I'm going to drop a quill bore out there. Tank a bit. And we can also send these out there. No, 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 no. Now they managed to get the... Ouch. That was terrible from me. I gave them all the gold. That's generally a bad idea. Everyone's going to tank here, and this one is going to come in to take some of those down. It's gonna be fine. We get the tower here. I have a chunk of gold left. Because I gave them a little bit too much gold there. But it's not a disaster by any means. Although that can be a problem. No, we need a tank. Now the tower's going down. Don't think I'm going to get the third gold in time. Can I? Oh, that was a pretty big explosion, but not quite big enough. Oh, bummer. So close. So close, so close. No, the chicken managed to push through. Oh, bummer. Could have done it better, right? Did we now have the right team? Maybe had the right team here. Can't progress any further and it's making me crazy. Well, I mean, getting a level or two typically always will solve your problems. Because the content gets much easier with any levels. Other than that, could also be some, like, what is the mission that you're stuck with? Might have some insight into it. I still think the strategy, I mean, this is the strategy that I played this in closed beta, and this is the strategy that I played this in soft launch. Basically, the units are a little different because, well, the units you have are always a little different. But the main point remains. Take that tower. That's what I want to happen. A tiny bit too late with the... Tiny bit too late with that. I was thinking that maybe, what if I try to take this tower first after all? I don't think I've ever done it like that, but I mean, it would be a first. Safe pilot there. We actually got the tower by going here at the side. Is that a stronger strategy? Or it could be that that's actually the plan. Maybe I've always done it with the wrong plan. Sad thought, but it is possible. I've just always done this wrong. Even when I have succeeded, I have done it wrong. Ah. Because then we can start pushing from here. We can't mine that gold because of the tower there. We could just push at the boss. It is actually working, so we'll need to surrender now, so that we can see if we can repeat. Do you have anything specific to get better performance on BlueStack? I haven't done anything special. I mean, I just installed BlueStacks on my computer and then I played the game. CPU allocation 4 cores, memory allocation enhanced 4 GB, performance mode high performance. Nothing special. I mean, I think these are the default settings. I checked and virtualization is enabled in my BIOS. I didn't realize that, but after some people pointed out to me, Baltor in particular, that they had problems with the virtualization and it requires BIOS enabling it in BIOS. Then I checked, and it is enabled in my BIOS. All right, now let's do this. So we attack here. Quilboar can tank just long enough. Well, sometimes you don't actually get the kills like you wanted to. But we have the safe pilot coming down, and boom, takes everyone else down, and then it's just Tyrion versus the Huntress. Tyrion is 1 level lower than the Huntress, but it's okay. Alright. And now we're in business. And AoE a little bit here. So I'm going to start sending units. Trying to send these units at the far side here. There at the side. So that we're out of reach of that tower. That's a goal I had there. Trying to be out of reach of that tower when I attack. Right, we're trying to remain out of reach of that tower. Now there's gravitating towards the center. That's not good. That's not good. I didn't want them at the center. I want them at the side. So far, so good. We get some more gold. Okay, okay. We get the base up, yes. And then we make another push. Or... No, 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 no. I didn't defend adequately. I didn't realize there was such a big push coming. Ouch. But maybe that is the plan. Do you have a separate video card? I mean, probably everyone who tries to run emulators does. Atoms stuck at 36 sigils, but I mean, 36 sigils, there can be multiple ways to be stuck at 36 sigils. Because there's typically a little bit of leeway on what you can complete. Alright, here comes Tyrion. Alright, now we got that push going very well. This is now splendid. Tyrion can handle that, right? Sure hope Tyrion can handle it. Then we send a couple of these here. We was a little bit too slow with putting that one out there. I'll need to try to defend a little bit here. Oh, I'm taking a bit too much damage. Taking a bit too much damage. Come on, Flamewaker, save me. I'll need gold. I have the tower here now. Yes, yes, I have the tower. That means that I have access to the boss. Let's can kill those now. Well, I guess it's a plan. I'm a man with a plan. All right, our plan is still here. Plan still works, right? We're so doing this. This is actually the exact opposite of how I did it in soft launch and closed beta. But it is going to work. Well, that's a new strategy. I hadn't done it with that plan before. But Okay. I guess it works. Maybe it was stronger. The problem with the regular campaign is that you cannot redo these. If I go that same mission again, I get the quest version of it. So it's never going to be the same. So once I've successfully completed, I cannot go back and test other things. That's why I conceded on the previous run just as I was about to win. Because I wanted to test it again. Hi, Vexia. I need to complete Lordaeron. Well, then there's still this one that I haven't been able to do. Cairn. Cairn's more difficult than Lordaeron. This was the theme. So I had 3 AoE characters, Cycle, Unbound Tank, Pilot. Vexia, I am fortunate enough that this game doesn't work on my phone. Well, install it on your PC with BlueStacks. I don't play. It doesn't work on my phone either. What does cycle mean? Cycle is... it's very common in these kinds of games. It's these 1 or 2 cost minions that you can play rapidly so that you can draw your other stuff. Because the way this works, when I'm playing the game, I have 4 options that I can put on the board. But as you can see, I have 6 minis here, then that's 7th with the leader, and then there's the kobold that's in every army, so there's 8 overall. And I can only choose from 4. So what's up with that? Every time I play a minion, and you can think of my army as a deck of cards. Every time I play a minion, it gets put in the bottom of the deck. So then it's the last one that's going to come back. And that happens every time I play a minion. So with these cheap minions, I can get through my deck faster. So that I can get to play whatever it is that I really want to play. I used Banshee versus Cairn. Take elements of the units. Gargoyle, take the towers fast. Gargoyle... there have been several missions where I've used Gargoyle. I think I used Gargoyle quite a bunch in Hinterlands and in Blackrock. On my main account. Thing is, I just don't remember having any trouble with against Cairn on my main account, so I don't remember how the fight went. Gargoyle is armored. So it has physical damage reduction. Because the problem is the trolls that... there's the 2 trolls that cannot be hurt. Gargoyle could be one option that could withstand those. Banshee is often an option when there's enemies with high health, but it's pretty easy to kill Cairn's stuff. That's not a major problem anyway. It's more about how do you kill Cairn itself. Because your flyers will melt. Squads aren't super strong either. Maybe we could do some Vogue and things. And I would probably use Harpies. Harpies and Drake against the fire elementals and the raiders. And something like this could work. Clash Royale works perfectly. This game is quite a bit heavier than Clash Royale. Trolls that can't be killed only shoot at flying. Do they only shoot at flying? I thought they should. Maybe they should only shoot at flying. I have to pay more attention. I mean, I have 2 tanks in this combo. I have Quillbore and Tyrion.
The Earth Mother protects.
Single target air attack. It is true, they only shoot at flying. Let's see. We ambushed the Pyromancer there. Wait, that's one Pyromancer ambushed. Bit of execution goodness coming. I need to get to my Quillbore so that I can destruct the tower, but I'm a little slow. Well, not too slow, I'm just on time. Perfect timing. And then we can assassinate that miner with the Worgen. Deny the mining there. So far so good. Let's see, we can send these out there with Tyrion. And send the Defias as well. Quillbore down there. Mine a little bit over here. And the Harpies are obviously going to get annihilated there. We do have some Tyrions. Worgen that can assassinate there, and a Quillbore that can turn Cairn. And then this team gets in. Now obviously Cairn has turned around. So this push has failed, but that's okay. Didn't need that push to succeed. Yeah, but I can't let them mine. That's one thing. I cannot let them mine. Just work on getting some more stuff out there. And Cairn around. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I have still too much air units. Maybe still too much air. Maybe I need to cut one air unit. Because that's the missing thing. Maybe one air unit too many. Perhaps that's the reason. I could do with just the Harpies to handle the elementals and such. That'll be totally fine. I try to do this kind of double team there on Cairn. Doesn't look too bad, to be honest. I think I may have one air unit too many. Maybe one air unit too many. Cut. that, and perhaps we have just the right amount. Not one air unit, and I think we might have it.
Return to your home.
Yeah, let's reduce the number of air units. Will I got them both? That will completely nullify the trolls. But it will lead to more difficult battles against the raiders and the fire elementals. Seems good to open phone for quick matches here and there. Awesome. Stuck on Magatha. I don't remember the Magatha fight. Sadly, I can't go back because now it's the quest version. And if I go there, then it doesn't have the same things as the regular one. It's the one that spawns a lot of torrents. Will Abomination be a good tank on this map? On Cairn? There's not a lot of good stuff for Abomination to tank there. I mean, it could grab the trolls, I guess. This is the one that there was a whole bunch of those torrents around. But torrents can't attack air. So I think what I did was go in largely air-based. If I remember correctly, that's how I did it. But now, of course, we can't get the same experience. As you can see, there are fewer Tauren around now than there were. Because once you have completed a campaign mission and then you go back to it, then you go into an easier version. But overall, the plan was to have a bunch of air. Missed my timing there a little bit, but it's not too bad. I have the recording somewhere, but like... This is now easier because there are not so many Tauren around. But those Tauren don't attack air, so air units are really, really strong. Hobbies are so OP. Yeah, they are incredibly strong. And these are like talentless hobbies too. They get even better with the talent. But building for that Cairn matchup. There's a fire elemental, there's grunts. And Abomination is of course always a good tank, so I'm also a little tempted to do an earth elemental there. Just unbound spam the Cairn away. But do I really have a level 2 Tauren? I do. That is quite something. Will you quit Hearthstone for this game? Why would I quit? Is it impossible to play more than one game? Well, I know for a fact that for many viewers it's impossible for a channel to make videos about more than one game. The unsubscribes are real. But on the other hand, I've gained like 400 new subs from this game already in these 2 days, so I guess 20, 30, 40 unsubs doesn't really matter. Isai Colin, can I ignore the PvP in this game? Yes, if you want to, yes you can. It does give pretty decent rewards, so it would be a good idea overall to dabble in it at least. A little bit, but you can also completely ignore it. There is nothing fundamental that you will lose if you do not do PvP at all. I'm thinking about the Earth Elemental. What about the Prowler? Level 8 Prowler has 282 DPS, 1600 health. I mean, I know it's not unbound, but it's actually not bad. Compared to level 8 Warsong Raider. Warsong Raider is actually pretty bonkers. It's the Warsong Raider we want. Let's go give it a try.
The Earth Mother protects.
Okay. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember how to play. It would be better if I remembered how to play. I think. Remembering how to play is a useful skill to have. Well. Where's the money? There's the money, fellow. I can't let them mine. We need to intercept that with the Worgen. Well, my Warsong Raider being lower level than their Grunts and Raiders does mean that it is hurting a little bit here in the duels. Okay, I need a second gold. Can I get it in time? Yes, we can. And then the Harpies will take the base. Nice job, Harpies. And we're going for the other base. Alright. And we are going for all of that gold. Not just part of that gold, all of that gold. It's gonna be great. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Losing the base, but that's only temporary. Mine over there a little bit. Hobbies will get to do some work, but that threat is not too relevant. This will obviously die there. That's fine. Okay, that push is going that direction. That's okay as well. We put those out there, and then we can just send a push from here. Nope, that was a little too slow with the harpies there. Nah, now it's a little too slow with that one too. Well, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. No overtime already. That's not how I envisioned this one. But it should be fine. Harpies will defend. These will attack. That can help with the attack. Coordinate a bigger push. Actually not get through. Can actually not get through. 15 seconds will not be enough. I did mess up a lot at the start, so I think we can do much better.
Return to your home.
Best way to kill a drake. A drake. Drake dies to trolls. Drake dies to Griffin Rider. Griffin Rider is really good against Drake. What else is there that Drake dies to? You don't want it to be a squad unit. Drake is really strong against squad units. Some individual ranged or air. Griffin Rider is what I've used a lot against Drakes. But I'm sure there are others. I haven't met a lot of Drakes overall though. It's just regular flying, nothing special. I think the Darkspear Troll was... that's a video of Darkspear Troll against the Drake. It's like in the instruction manual. Or you could Banshee it. Banshee it, you could troll it. You could Griffin Rider it. Doesn't Firehammer kill it too? I think Firehammer does, but I'm not sure. Don't think I've tried. Noodle Soup already added this game. Still, can you count down for me? I don't know what that means. So, I'm at 44 as well. How do I progress? I mean, if you're at 44, then you have... Then you may have some Lordaeron left, and then there's like the whole hinterlands is ahead of you. Do your searches, do your dungeons, do campaign quests. 43. This opens at 44, I think, so... Then you need to beat whatever you have left unbeaten. Is it Whitemane? You probably have Whitemane left undone. Or is it just Son of Arugal and Cairn? But like, you need to beat those missions, I guess. Artius March, how many dungeon runs can we do per week? It's unlimited. As many as you can. We don't yet know if... dungeon always gets one level more difficult. And it's per leader. So, it starts at 5. you beat it, it goes to 6, or if you significantly outlevel it, it can also skip to 3 levels at a time, so it could go to 8, 11, 14, that could happen. And up to 22, it gives you arm slot upgrades. Then from 23 to 29, it gives you gold. And at 30, it shows as a reward, it shows an XP tome. But no one has actually completed the 30 yet, so we don't actually know what happens at 30. Nor is it repeatable at 30 or what happens then. What's the maximum level of creatures? 30. 30 is the maximum level. Any advice on Lady Vespira? I don't have Tyrion. Vespira. You push both sides. You need a tank to tank the lightning on one side, and the damage dealers come a little bit after on the other side. You don't need Tyrion. I mean, you can do it with, like, I think I did it once with a Molten Giant in one of my climbs. I had a Molten Giant as a tank, and then I sent the damage dealers a little bit behind, so Molten Giant tanked the lightning shots. But you need to push from two sides, so that the lightning goes to the tank side. I'm stuck on same level as you. Awesome. Although I'm not stuck. I'm just resting. She's not very impressive what Blizzard has done with the game. Yeah, I mean, Evocare is the director. Or was he vice president of this game or what? Evocare was one of the original designers of Vanilla WoW. And led WoW design up to Legion. So... I forgot, now that I was talking again, then I forgot to ambush the Pyromancer. The second time I forgot to ambush the Pyro. The ambush actually was successful in the end, but what did it cost? It cost quite a bit. Well, I sent that one over there. We cannot let them mine. So we have to ambush that. Let this come because the troll is going to be killed first. Then we can send the harpies in. I messed up a little at the start again. The problem of answering questions while trying to play a game. But it's okay. We have lost nothing. Nothing of value has been lost. Absolutely nothing of value has been lost yet. We're perfectly fine. And we're also on schedule. See, we're doing this faster than last time anyway. Now we have the towers. Then we start to prepare some pushes. Then it's the question, like, is my team actually strong enough? Is the new question. Because here we come. Coordinate push on Cairn. Coordinate the attempt anyway. Well, it didn't kill Cairn, but it did deal a bunch of damage. And we still have time. I'm just saving for another push. And we're going to go. Alright, here we go, here we go. And this time we were less successful. No worries though, no worries. And a little bit with this. We're now going to have to defend that tower. Because the tower is falling, so we need to retake it if we want it back. Overtime already. That is less than ideal. No, not completely impossible yet. We can do a split push here. Try to draw attention of care into that direction. Split pushing, drawing the attention a little bit. Getting some, we not have enough stuff. That is a bummer if we don't. I really thought that this time for sure. But apparently not quite.
Return to your
Cairn is quite a sturdy foe. Danny Witcher, is there any multiplayer in the game? Well, there's PvP and the raids, which are going to be 2-player co-op, are coming next year. Hi, Klaus. Are dungeons with pre-made teams? No. They're with your own team. The only place with pre-made teams is Arclight Surges when there's set families. We're so close to beating that. Cutting down on the flyers was definitely an improvement. Harpies are sadly useless at the end. Tyrion being a level 8 and this being a level 8 is a little awkward, but overall we should have the levels, right? I don't have any level 9s that I could put in anyway. Guess we'll give it another go. Penticus 1. Finnish. Yeah, I'm Finnish. Phalanx, how do you counter flying units? Well, ranged units typically counter flying units, but you would have to be a little bit more specific. Because countering like harpies or countering a drake can be a little bit different. Did you read on Reddit people are upset that guilds get exclusive rewards? I did not. Oh no, what happened now? Did they drop a new update? What did you finish? Yeah. Problem is I just don't have a better strategy for this one. It'd be great to come up with something better. I can't really think of anything right now. I haven't tried the gargoyle. Would gargoyle be sturdy enough to withstand the attacks from the trolls?
The Earth Mother protects.
Let's see. We open up the game again. Send this one over here. We snipe that one with this. Tyrion joins the fray. We save a little bit until we get the harpies out here. And then the harpies will start going towards the tower. We'll send the quillboar to the tower. There's a miner coming. I don't want them to mine, so we're going to snipe the miner with the Worgen. We catch the first tower. Like, this part is getting to the point where I could do this in my sleep. But beyond this is the question. Getting all of it in. We want to cycle a little bit so that we can get a miner out there. We have taken both towers. That's child's play. But then, beyond taking both towers, getting a strong enough of a push on Cairn has proven to be problematic for me. Coming in with some kind of a push. We'll mine a little bit there. This push is actually not half bad. See, this wasn't half bad. Well, a pretty decent attempt at Cairn. Them to mine. Also need a bit of defense over here. Oh dear. Actually, they're counter push. I wasn't paying enough attention on that. None of the harpies even got to Cairn. The harpies don't. I know they don't. But the point is that the harpies will get the 2 towers real quick. And the harpies can defend the towers as well.
The Earth Mother protects.
Let's see. Take that one down. The harpies on board. But the quillboar. That one harpy splitting the other direction was actually terrible. But it's not... I mean, it's not that awful. Still fine. That one dies at the start, which is great. Some units out here. We'll get harpies to go in that direction. Harpies will kill that one, and then we will have the quillboar there at the tower. We're going to turn Cairn around. Maybe we don't. Some kind of a chance that we might. Mine. I have to spend a safe pilot to kill that troll because we need to get that base up. Now we're going to have to send another push from this side. Harpies can go over there. We can mine. They're coming in. Turn the Cairn around. So so that when our push enters from here, it's gonna be good. That doesn't matter. Bit of safe pilot action. Not quite enough again. Harpies will defend my bases. Very successful defense there. Nothing gets anywhere. I'm going to send another push from here. Need to do grunts with that. We turn Cairn around. And we send the Worgen out there as well. Working on getting a safe pilot out there too. That was inconvenient. Actually really inconvenient. Can't let the tower get back up. Don't let the tower get back up. Well, the tower did get back up, but it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Tyrion will help tank stuff here. I'll just have to get back to mining. That's the thing. I can't let them mine. That's another thing. Get back to mining. Send units forth. Including the Harpies now. Some unbounds on Cairn. Some more unbounds on Cairn. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. For sure. Yeah. Alright. I think something like that is the plan. I'm just super happy about it, but I think it's good to have a flyer, because flyers can make incredibly valuable trades against all of the purely ground-based troops. The one flyer kind of does make sense. Spam unbound. Spamming unbound always works. Oh no, we didn't get any new. We didn't get any new troops. Oh, I would have wanted a new troop. Well, there's a star over there. So we got through Cairn, and we made it through Whitemane. I could have a quest. That's gonna be a lot of levels. That level 2 Stonehoof Tauren is about to get experienced. What's your favorite leader so far? Murkai probably. I did the most of the campaign with Murkai originally. I don't think I have Murkai on this account. Probably I don't. Something to mine. Let's send more harpies in. Boom. What sim are you using? I'm using BlueStacks. I think BlueStacks is great for this game. I also know that some people, you can actually set your resolution. You can increase the horizontal resolution in BlueStacks because the game scales, or the game actually doesn't scale. It doesn't like stretch. It just gives you more map when you have a large screen. You can see it on some tablets, for example. And some people have set up their BlueStacks so that they can see like 2 screens basically. I haven't done that because then I think it wouldn't give like the authentic experience for viewers either. I haven't wanted to do that. Vilebranch Hex, the Reek, Grimangus, Elder Tauntusk, Hinterlands are here. So we got Sign of Arugal down, we got Cairn down. There's a couple of steps forward. What do I want to bring with me to Hinterlands? Is this team so bad? I guess it's not. Let's see, I don't remember this fight anymore. But we'll find out. Hinterlands, one of my favorite zones in WoW. Yeah, like this whole game is a huge nostalgia trip for vanilla players. Because this is the vanilla, all the vanilla zones, the vanilla dungeons, everything. Dungeons have 3 bosses, those bosses are straight from what they were in vanilla. I don't exactly remember what this fight was like, but we're about to find out. Oh yeah, it was that spam, right? I see. We'll let the base handle that. It's totally fine. The base can handle that, and then we can just make another push. Not have to expend any of our own resources on that. This one failed a little bit though. Because I didn't anticipate the Raider deals so much damage. I should have acted on the Raider immediately. Is there any point in replaying old missions? No. No, there isn't. Not until you unlock the heroic campaign. Because once you unlock the heroic campaign, then you are going to get tons of experience and gold from replaying the old missions. But they will be more difficult versions, and then they will all have an extra mechanic. And you're going to get experience for playing those with all families, and you're also going to get what are you going to get? You're going to get the gold for when you complete it with all families. So at that point you will start replaying old missions. Well, I managed to lose that base. That was not ideal. Oh, no. Now I'm giving them the gold. Yikes, sorry about that. That was terrible. Didn't manage to stabilize that base. Didn't manage. That's surprisingly tough then. What should I be doing differently? Let me think. Alright, we'll take the base again. I can save the gold to get Tyrion out there. I can't mine. Can't mine unless I get something. Yeah. Do I need both bases anyway? There's always damage coming to the closest mini to the boss. Think about that. I could also try some other missions, see which ones of these were easiest. How old is this account? 2 days? Something like that. 0 grinding has been done on this account, only playing the campaign. Completing a couple of the daily reward boxes. But absolutely 0 grinding. Are the army upgrades standard for each leader? The bottom row, the top row is always set. The bottom row can be different, and you can re-roll them with arc energy, but not all options are available for all leaders. So there are some that are missing from specific leaders. Is Grom a good PvE leader? Yes, Grom is a good PvE leader. I picked up the chest there. I here have still enough time to get those in and enough time to distract from there, and then I can also drop this safe pilot over here. We take the tower. Taking the tower is nice, but actually we're not taking the tower because we're going to lose it again. Anything I can do about losing that tower? Well, I could... Morgan, come on, hit. Yes, good. I thought that, yeah, actually I can send a Morgan out there to smack at the tower. So then I don't lose the tower. And then... I took a little bit too much damage there. That was clearly suboptimal. Shouldn't let them get that close to my base here. But it's okay. The base is alive, there's no unbounds coming, I guess, so... we should be reasonably good here. I do want to get to mine over there. See about that. Now we switch the arrow like this and we go and mine. We can get Tyrion out there to tank a little bit for me. This is not good. I have to stop them. I can't let them get to the base. That can kill the plague farmer. No, 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 no. I can't let this get to the base. I really can't let them get to the base. Not that the base is so... now it's all going downhill. I can assassinate that one. I'm gonna move in that direction and... just in time with the assassination there. Excellent, excellent. Base threatened again. How often is this base threatened? I guess we are about to lose this one after all. I thought I had enough defense, but I don't. I'm not even getting to the reek yet. And then I'll still have to feed Reek a whole bunch of stuff before anything actually happens. Time is indeed running out. You can see that. Yeah, this went poorly. This is too much stuff coming in all the time. Well, we'll see. Got an hour left to get 90 gold. Alright. You can move them in the grid too. It costs 5 gold. If you're really cutting it close. Do you have Harvester? On this account, no, I don't. Hi, Brian. Do you have a guild set up for this account, or is it strictly for guides and stuff? Both of my accounts are in the same guild. So that if I need to... because raids can only be done by people in the same guild. So if I want to raid with somebody, some other content creator for example, I may have to hop into another guild. So I have 2 accounts in the guild so that I can switch between who is the leader. So I can just hop into another guild and then come back. This might finally be the point where I meet a wall. But this is with 0 grinding. I mean, not even doing quests, basically. So we got all the way through Lordaeron just by playing the game. But maybe past that we cannot do. That's possible. Lost the boulder, but we can immediately retake the base. We're totally fine with that. I do hate those raiders, though. Now we're in a position to set up a Tyrion assault attack from here. Would you please kill that? Oh dear, we're losing. The raider is actually good at taking the base there. Oh, I was a little late. I can still take it back, it's okay. Still going to get it back. Mine from here. Then send one over there. And now the base is destroyed, but the harpies immediately take it back. And I tried to turn that around, but I was a little too slow. Sorry about that one. Don't immediately get to take it back. Oh dear. I actually have to defend this. Can we even defend that? I'm not completely sure. Yikes. Base almost destroyed. Oh dear, oh dear. Out in the distance there's so much gold. Tyrion there, doing crucial work. Okay, now we managed to get this going. A little on the slow side there. Lost the base again. And again. Oh no, those can destroy my base. I won't be in time to stop them. That didn't feel too bad with this team, I guess. Good evening, Night Elder. Diamond 2, awesome. Climb has been going well for you. At least if you have to grind a bit to continue the campaign, content itself is actually really fun. Yeah, I'm not saying that grinding is like a bad thing in that sense. At all. I don't think the grind in this game is bad at all. But the point is that I want to see where I can get with just a fresh free-to-play account. Harpies will turn around and take the base. Alright, so now we have that base there. Tyrion doing a bit of tanking on this side. Oh dear, oh dear. We are going to get the base. Ah, tiny bit too slow. Worgen can go in and prevent the tower from rising, right? It can indeed. Can indeed. The tower's back. Sit. It's back. Yes. There it is, there it is. And now it's gone again. No, that miner. I have to stop. No, that miner. Oh, I didn't pay enough attention to that miner. That was a disaster. They got so much gold out of that. Now that all of that gold is pushed into this attack, and ouch. That's gonna be the end. Doesn't feel like it's impossible. Let's see. Gargoyle seems underrated by a lot of content creators. I think Gargoyle is really strong. The problem is that typically when you're in a very difficult map, when you're not in an easy map, then Gargoyle not hitting the enemy minions means that you have one unit that does not hit at the minions, and you need every unit to hit at minions. When going is really tough, you often need every minion to be able to hit other minions. Not being able to do that with Gargoyle just means that it becomes too weak. But when there's a chance to use Gargoyle, then I do like using Gargoyle a lot. Pretty big push coming from this side. Tyrion will tank that for me. I'm going to ambush the elf. I'm going to go pick up some gold. Yikes. That push was seriously strong. Oh, the Wolsong Raiders. When you're up against higher level raiders, then they deal so much damage to your base. Will you be doing stream exclusive to PvP? I don't know, I haven't done a whole lot of PvP yet. I've been way too busy with the campaign. And I would need to do like 150 videos of the campaign still. So when will I have... Even if I hurry up a lot, that will still take me at least a month. So before I could really get into PvP at all. And that's even if I hurry up a lot. But I have been trying to. But I need to try to be better at gold control here. Be a little bit better with controlling the gold. Those are ultimately meaningless. Getting a tower up is not simple on this map. Now we managed to get a tower up. Then we can send out an attack. I would have to stop them from mining though. It's sort of important. I have the push going. And we've got this right. Or not. I thought we had it. Ah, we do have it. They're going down. Boom. That's a level 10 map done. Yeah, there is a repeating pattern in that map, in that the first boulder always goes left. I still like to take the left tower typically first, but maybe that was incorrect. Maybe taking the right tower first is actually stronger. So I guess I'll start recommending the right tower first from here. Tendrils, hey. Thank you for the sub. Too bad this one was the one with worst rewards. But still, Grimonga's done. It's not bad. Oh, it's past midnight. That's why this was shining. New options in the grid. No, we could buy some grunts. We'll get a collection level out of those two, I think. Collection level up. Whee! Sweet. Yeah, 9.3 level Tyrion army was able to take down that boss. For Reek, it felt a little hard. Dawntusk. Oh, this was awful. I hated that mission. Falstad. I've actually used Gargoyle on Falstad. I think I have at least. My basic strategy for Falstad was to have Gargoyle fight against Falstad. I don't remember what level of Gargoyle I have on this one. It's a level 8 Gargoyle. Beating Falstad might be a bit too tall of an ask. Although I could swap it over there and then it would be a level 10 Gargoyle. So I could have a level 10 Gargoyle. There's also a tank, right? I could also have a level 9 Gargoyle if I put it in the tank slot. That's possible. Then I could keep the level 10 Harpies. And then I could do a... I could do a miner over there. But it would be a level 7 miner, so that's actually a little weak. Do I even need the Bogen? I have this. I don't remember Falstad's. I don't remember Falstad's deck anymore. I have a General Grommash today. Really enjoy using him more than Tyrion and Baron. Grommash is wonderful. I do like Grommash a lot.
You cannot bring us any down.
Oh, then it's Falstad time.
Stay sharp.
Let's send somebody out there to get the chests. Didn't remember that they had sentinels. Those are actually really annoying. But it's okay, it's okay. We can work with this. We have the Harpies to take down those yeah, Harpies can take down those. Yes, yes, yes. We have Gargoyles. We have the Unbound unit. No, their Unbound unit is so much bigger than my Unbound unit. Gargoyle is a couple of levels lower than Falstad, though. It's not exactly having great time there. Made some mistakes because I didn't realize that there was a sentinel there. The Huntress. Huntress is what it's really called. There's some Harpies out there. We need to grab some gold. We can kill the Mountaineer with this. Boom. No, we couldn't. We didn't have the levels. Well, then that's trickier. The Mountaineer's still alive. Because I would need to... I can't get that Mountaineer. It's a major problem, because I would really need to get that Mountaineer away so that I can deploy the Harpies. Now we're going to lose. Yeah. Tyrion obviously a terrible leader for this specific mission, but that has never stopped me before. Hold this big L. Is this Clash Royale Blizzard Edition? Yes, that's exactly what this is. This is Blizzard's tower defense game. And it's brilliant. It's actually old school Blizzard game. Tremendously fun game.
You cannot bring us any down.
Alright. Cannot bring any doubt, for sure.
For honor.
And an unbound over there.
Where are we?
Send something over there against that one. Like this. Can I send my gargoyle on that side? I can. It's totally acceptable. I can send this over there. This can go mine that. I'm sending some harpies. The problem is that because my levels are lower, I can't kill the Mountaineer. I cannot kill the Mountaineer with the... Now I'm going to lose the base. The safe pilot is not strong enough to kill the Mountaineer. Either I want to start streaming Bad Hearthstone. I mean, if you want to do it, go ahead. Noodle swoop, hey. Oh, we're Herbis with the gift subs. Whoopsie. Oh, I don't know how I missed that, but hey. Thanks. Could you explain how Heroic works? It does not reset, no. In Heroic, well, this account doesn't have Heroic unlocked yet, but in 4 Sieges it will. So in Heroic, you can complete each mission. There's a more difficult version of each mission. It's 10 levels more difficult, and it has some kind of bonus mechanic. And you can complete it with each family. So with all 5 families: Alliance, Horde, Blackrock, Beasts, and Undead. And every time you can clear it, you get experience, bonus experience, and then once you have cleared a Heroic with all 5 families, then you're going to get 200 gold, and you're going to get a sigil. So there's a lot of gold in those heroics. Bring my boy Gromash in. Gromash doesn't do anything in this map either. I guess like Rend would do something here. Or Murkai. Whirr, Murlocs. I don't remember what I used to originally clear this. I did this once with Rend. I know I did this in closed beta in Rend because I did everything with Rend in closed beta. But I don't remember what I used in soft launch. I did a lot of bosses with Murkai in soft launch, so maybe I did it with Murkai. That's definitely possible. Falstad's hammer too strong. Can't get to the chest in time either. and my safe pilot loses to their Dark Iron Miner too. Maybe the level difference here is a little bit too much. Like the tiniest of tiny bits. Oh, let's see. Alright, now that that one is down, then we can get harpies in. Oh no, they all died to the chain lightning. That's not good. No, I will definitely need something else for this map. I can't do this map. Probably need to adjust the team, but I'm thinking that maybe the levels are also a little on the low side. Thanks, Sebs. Well, we have three clears that we can build guides from tonight, because we got Cairn, we got Son of Arugal, and we got the Grimangos. So that's a start. Is this your second account? Yeah, it is. I played with the same account in closed beta and soft launch. Obviously the closed beta progress was wiped. I only started in soft launch a little bit before release. I didn't play very much in soft launch. But then I started early enough that there were some big patches after that. So then I needed to get the genuine global launch experience so that I can build guides for everyone who's now starting the game and progressing through the normal missions. Because you can't go back and do them. If you go back now, even though I don't have heroics open, if I go back into a normal vision and I do it, the boss has a different deck and many of the timed spawns don't happen. So it's just, you can't test them once you complete them. That's why I had to concede multiple times. Like, I conceded when I was about to win Whitemane for the first time, so I could keep testing. Today I conceded when I was about to win against Son of Arugal, so that I could keep testing it. Like, I made a guide on Rain. At that point I didn't realize that you can't go back. I thought that you could go back until you unlock heroics. And the time that I beat Rain actually opened with Prowler instead of Footman. And now my guide on Rain, because I can only complete it once of course, my guide on Rain is full of comments about how I'm playing this game on easy mode and what have I done to cheat this, and how my guide is completely worthless because this is the mission is so much harder except for this easy mode streamer. It's a cesspool out there. And tough part is I had managed to clear the Footman start with the same strategy. But then I died to something stupid anyway. And then when I managed to make the complete clear, then for some reason Rain opened with a Prowler instead. So you try to do like very thorough testing, but there are limits. Nice tomes are coming. Let's see. Spanner. Yeah, Spanner had some anger issues. He lashed out at me too, like a couple of times. So I don't really miss him, say, but it is what it is. Lord Wolfguard, hey, thanks for your support. Definitely a memorable character of the early community. I think out of those early streamers, I remember I started following your stream back in May 2022. But then obviously the game didn't come out very quick. So it's been a while. And I think yours was one of the best early streams that there were. I don't really follow that many streams. But I haven't done a dungeon yet. Then lost passion but too deep in the game. Yeah, that there was some, yeah. I'm trying to get some bigger levels here so that we can get more upgrades. I couldn't keep playing because, I mean, I have work to do. I can't just... I have no time for games, basically. Unless they somehow contribute to my work. Like my streaming stats for Rumble, before now the soft launch. I had streamed Rumble for like 50 hours, 40 hours maybe. I think it was 40, not 50. 40 hours, and I had a total net loss of something like 20 followers during the hours that I had streamed Rumble. But now with the global launch, of course, everything has changed. I want high-level characters so that I can get the bonus levels. Trying to beat bosses underleveled. Yeah, I'm more concerned that people are going to get bored of watching the attempts, but we'll see. The stream has always, so far at least, the stream has more like served the YouTube channel. So I'm doing a ton of testing on stream, and then all of the testing turns into a YouTube video. Like once I have the stream recording of this, like those 3 bosses that I got down now, then I'm going to go through the VOD so that I will make a list of all the minis that are in the bosses decks, because I haven't found anywhere where anyone would tell what minis bosses have in their decks, but they're always the same. I'm going to make a list of the minis that are in the bosses decks so that then I will be able to use that in the intro, where I'll go through the strategy and I'll go through what the bosses have and what minis you can try to use to counter all of that, and then build the guides from there. That's pretty much the idea. Did I have any level 9s left? I have a Griffin Rider. Griffin Rider is a 9. So if I do this with the highest level minis I have, I might get... I managed to get to 9.0. We got to 9.0, yes. And well, everything's a 9. Thanks to the bonuses. So if we go into the dungeon, I think we're going to get... Are we going to get +3? We're only going to get +2 anyway. Or were we only going to get +1 if we didn't? I'm not sure. This is pretty awesome. You could build like a full horde team, like on the Alliance week. You could build a full Alliance team, and you could try to roll the Alliance relics, and then it would be such a crazy number of footmen. Just want to share my experience with people, pretty much. Yeah, you're very chill stream. Draft the Mage, are there only 54 minis? Doesn't matter which ones I buy, I eventually get all. Yes, this Draft the Mage, this game, the difficult part is not getting your first copies of minis. The difficult part is when you need to upgrade their rarity and their levels. That's where it starts to get hard. But yes, you will have all the minis in your collection, and you should get all the minis for your collection because that improves your collection level, and then that gives you more experience, so that just accelerates your progress. But the way this game is designed is that the bottleneck is not getting all the minis. Like, you can think of something like Raid Shadow Legends. So you're trying to get the right heroes, and there's hundreds of heroes, and how are you going to get those good heroes? But that's not what this game is about at all. You're going to get them all. I think the only YouTube result I'll do is just my journey thus far. Alright. Preparing for my league and tournament announcements. Oh, awesome. Poison might also be good. We don't have that many hordes, right? Noodles, so I have them all in just a couple of days. My main account is missing Chicken and Bat Rider. I have not seen those. Multiple weeks. Not a single Chicken, not a single Bat Rider. But, like, happens. So sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. I mean, it's possible that I have seen them, and then I have bought something else instead, and then I haven't been offered that again. But I have prioritized new minis. So, like, if I have been offered an upgrade or a new mini, I have chosen the new mini. Did I mess this up? Well, I can't mess up a level 5, right? Yeah, I mean, it's physically impossible. Right? Right? I think it's impossible to lose. I don't even know. One thing, of course, is that because I have no talents. And playing this game without talents is a different experience compared to playing this game with talents. But still, that's a huge level difference. What is going on? I know that there's some bloodlusted grunts coming. Keep the Grom healthy. Stop the mining. Well. It's definitely not turned out quite the way I thought it would. I wasn't putting major emphasis into team synergy. The main emphasis I had here was that... I'm just going to kill the boss. Main emphasis I had here was to get the levels. These were the only minis that had enough levels so that I would get the maximum bonuses for clearing a low level dungeon, but it really shouldn't matter now, should it? Yikes! That bloodlusted shaman right there. Actually a really scary one. This does not bode well for me. For future progress. Almost, you just got chickens in the grid. But not on this account. But this is a different account. This is not the main account. Most content creators are focused on best PvP and PvE decks. Yeah, it's like... I don't really like the best PvE, PvE deck thing with this game. I don't think we have... Like, because I have done a lot of best decks analysis for Hearthstone. Obviously, I have done that for years. But there we have data. We have hundreds of thousands of games that we analyze to see what is the best. So then we can quite confidently say that, hey, this is really good stuff. But for this game, we just don't have anything like that. In soft launch, like the top PvP players, if they tried to play with their main leaders, they faced like 5-6 minute queue times. They couldn't actually get that many games in unless they switched to another leader. And then they would play against bots, and they would play against new players, and sometimes they would play against each other. So we just don't have much of anything in terms of performance statistics in this game. But that's why I really, really don't like best this, best that. But we'll see. I did make a best talents video today. Are those the best talents? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, they're good talents. Are they best? How can I know when I don't have any data? I'm just like, I don't believe in knowing things when there's no validation. Like some talents too. Like, I actually think I saw Genoxel playing with the skeleton party, with the one that makes them all mages and stay where they're summoned. I also got wrecked by that talent in PvP. And yet when I look at people talking about the talents for skeleton party, everyone's saying that that's junk. Like, huh? But how can you test it? Because if you didn't pick that, if you didn't pick it at uncommon, okay, then comes rare. If you didn't pick it at rare, then you have to get to epic. And people just don't have that many epics. Hi, David. So I don't think we ever will, because there will be no deck tracker for this game. Yeah, so, like, then we could determine them with calculation. But then there's the question, okay, how do you calculate them? Because you can't see any numbers in this game. So then you'd still first have to have the talents. Like, we don't even know exactly how much damage something does. Chromash is one example. I can think of like Blade Storm, the spinning AoE. I don't honestly know how good that is. I've seen it, I think, once. No one seems to be playing it. So how on earth would I know if that's strong or not? I know that nobody's playing it. But what good does that do? There's just so many uncertainties, and I dislike uncertainty. I would like to have data that I can then analyze, and then once I analyze the data, then I will know. That's how I like that to go. But it's just so hard. It's hammer time. But yeah, those best decks, I mean, we can evaluate decks in some ways. Like, if you can complete a heroic, severely underleveled, I suppose your deck is really good. Or you're just a really good player. Then how do we separate the player skill from the deck quality itself? And how do we compare between other competing deck alternatives? Sorry, now among all of that rant, Room shrieked, is it better to fill bronze leader upgrades or take silver upgrades? That's something that I have been thinking about a lot. I haven't really taken a stance on that anywhere in public. And I have not been consistent with the way that I have chosen upgrades myself. But I actually think it might be better to take the silver upgrades. And why do I think that? Though I am a little tempted to take the Unbound, because I'm always using Unbound anyway. Like, when you get something that's really perfect, then maybe you just want that. I mean, you can reroll them later, but if it's just perfect for you, then you might want it. Because with the silver upgrades, +2 levels, I have noticed in many missions that if you have a specific mini, if it's a strong mini, and it out-levels the mission, let's say you're otherwise pretty much in line with the mission level, but you have a strong mini that's 2 or maybe 3 levels ahead, then that mini is just going to totally carry you. It can't be just any mini, like Harpies is a pretty strong mini, but Harpies is still fragile even if it's levels ahead, so if there's something that can easily kill Harpies, then it can still easily kill Harpies. In some levels it might be great. But like, especially some kind of well, Grom for example. Overleveled Grom is super strong. So if you can upgrade a slot, that will give you a level advantage, crucial points, then that's probably more valuable than having another mini that would either be at the level of the encounter or alternative one lower if you don't have the upgrade on it. So I'm really tempted to say that it's better to upgrade to silver and to gold as soon as possible. But once again we come to the question, how can I prove it? I can't. Because I'm usually a data kind of guy, then I really don't like it when I can't prove it. Whoa. Let's upgrade the Earthly. Wee. Huntress has carried me. Got lucky early on and rare Huntress appeared on my grid. Yeah, and rare, and if you buy the 2 talents, then that's +4 levels. That's something that can totally carry you. Would I still get +2? No, I would only get +1. I was about to... I forgot that you can't change team like that. If I could have gotten +2, I would have tried that. But if I can only get +1, then I would have wanted to change the team to be more appropriate. Because the team was built based on just getting maximum levels out there. Did I answer the question what are you using to play on PC yet? I don't remember, but I'm using BlueStacks. Somehow I have found the start of this first map incredibly difficult. I don't know why. That's probably just because I suck, but I have had a lot of trouble with this one. It's also the ogre mages. I do not like playing against ogre mages. Do we have any good minis for this map? I'm taking a beating from the huntresses, I'm taking a beating from the ogre mages. I'm mostly taking a beating here. That's like the general impression, I guess. But those ogre mages, they're absolutely... they're brutal. Well, now they started to... and sometimes make them fight against each other. Which is kind of awesome. But if you can't, then what? No gold. Sad times, no gold for me. Missed that timing. No, the harpies are going down. Nailed it, eh? Alright, Grom is going to enter the boss. I mean, that's a big Grom. Maybe it won't. It will. Well, this dungeon seems a lot easier than the Alliance one. Really? Because I had a lot more success with the Alliance one. I was able to clear the Alliance one when it was orange with all of my leaders. And with this I struggle when it's yellow. There's just something fundamentally wrong that I haven't figured out. I even went as far as I watched all the guides for this dungeon today. And I didn't learn anything. Maybe it's the guides. Or maybe it's me, but they didn't help me at all. Also, in almost every guide, I mean, found 3 guides on YouTube. 2 of them were -2 levels when they were clearing it. 1 of them was equal levels, but the levels on the team were a little funny, because he had 2 real low-level minis, and then the rest of them out-leveled the dungeon. Which I felt made it also quite simple. So, I don't know. And everyone just keeps saying how easy this is, and like you don't need anything for this. You just win, lol, pretty much. That positioning was miserable. Oh, it worked out in the end. Nice. Because I didn't want the eye. I didn't want the eye to be that close. Need to position, always thinking about where the eyes are going to land.
Stay sharp.
Just burned it with the safe pilot, right? Not quite, but almost. And the Quillbore, and it goes down. Boom. One whack with the Gore Howl. I keep accidentally winning against this second boss. Yeah, I don't think the second boss is difficult. The third boss requires a bit of strategy, because you have to get to the healer or get the ads that can help you, something like that. But it's the first boss, and the first boss just surviving the onslaught of all the ogre mages and the bloodlusted grunts and everything. That has been the most difficult part for me. Try the elemental resistant troops, Quillbore, Fire Elemental, and Huntress. Let's see. King Godok. Glitchtastic, how should you grind leaders other than your main? Once you reach heroic campaign, it's good to pick one leader per tribe, because you're going to get a lot of tribe XP. So when you play through heroic campaign with 5 different families, you're going to be able to get a lot of XP for the leaders. If you do enough damage, they will fight their own minis. I know that. Like, I'm not totally stupid. I'm just a little bit stupid. I mean, I literally showed that they fight against each other when I did the first map here. But that information has not proven to be useful enough. If you kill the healer in third part, I know that too, and I have no problems killing with this one. I thought Chrome would kill that alone, but I guess I was wrong. I was actually right, Chrome did kill it. That's not going to kill that one. It is. Actually, it's going to kill that one. Alright, this push went ahead a little bit faster than I anticipated. But it's okay. Could do with some more unbounds. Get some unbound action into that. No, that that one is smacking with full power. It's actually pretty hilarious. Get some more unbound. Can we actually get? We can actually kill the healer now. Boom, healer's dead. Life is good. The healer guy's down. Grom is going to tank that while these hit it from behind. Yep. Now there is the damage. The damage does attack faster now. It got stuck. It got stuck on that, and the Griffin Rider. No, it woke up. I thought that was going to work. Saharini, hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Oh no, it's overtime already. We would actually need to get moving here. Turns out that we don't have all day. I thought we did, but we don't. Alright, alright. Wait. I lost connection to the game? No! That was unexpected. That was unexpected. For the first I captured mill, then left. Yeah, I don't think the third boss is that big of a problem. Miki, hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support. Super Sun, what's the best way to get talents for my hero? Is there any way to target it? I mean, you need to get your mini to uncommon. So you need to find it 3 times from the grid. There's no specific way to target it. Oh bugger, now we got our dungeon. Our dungeon got stuck. Well, I think it might fix itself in 4 minutes. Definitely not fixed right now. Suppers and Bros, hey, thanks for the support. But yeah, the talents, you need to find the same leader in the grid or mini in the grid 3 times so that you can get 3 stars for it. Sometimes you can also find, well, we don't have any right now, because like right now I own Cairn, so this would be +1 star for Cairn. Because currently my Cairn, when I look at it, I want to upgrade my Cairn, but no, because I have 0 stars and I need 3. So I can't. But I either need to find it in the grid 3 times, or I need to find in the grid an uncommon or rare version of Cairn. Because then that immediately gives me the stars. But there's no other way to upgrade the rarity than finding them. Well, in addition to the grid, sometimes you're offered. Like here, we're actually offered 6 stars for Grom, 3 stars for Cairn. So also for $9.99, I can start upgrading my leaders. Great value. Usually when it says great value, it isn't. When it says legendary value, then you could consider it. For the most part. Yeah, my leader getting stuck in the dungeon is not awesome. Let's see. Make sure to only buy the good talent. You can't get a second one until it's rare. Yeah, that's true, that's true. No way to reset your talents. Once you get higher rarity, so that you will have multiple talent slots, then you can switch which one is active. You only have one active at a time. But you can't switch the ones in talent slots. Oh, What is this deck? It's actually... I don't even know. It's just whatever I happen to have on Cairn. Because I showed Cairn, so... Yeah, that's what we go for then. Well, maybe we can get this with a single push. With best. Because that stuff coming out there is also going to destroy my base in a single push. Maybe not. Oh, but I hadn't done a single quest with Cairn, so the quest was actually really low level. Now, quests become more difficult as you complete them, but it's per leader. And the same applies to searches. So if you want a really easy search, just take a leader that you don't usually play into the search and boom. Obviously, once you have played long enough, then all the leaders, the difficulty will have ramped up. Also, if search is really difficult, losing a couple of times really lowers the difficulty. I think we need some raider levels here. Could put those on the kitty. Welbeck's, well, I would need to find the... I would need to get them talented for them to be good. But actually here, if I just go into this search, because now I have the Cairn equipped, then this search should be really simple. Woodox, who do you like as a mini so far? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean what's funny? Or do you mean what's strong? Murka is both. Murka is the ultimate mini. Saharini, are getting talent on leader or mini important? Yes, talents are very, very strong. Actually, it does vary by mini. So, for some minis talents are a little weaker than for others. Not every mini has super strong talents. But in general, those talents are very strong. For some of them, they just completely make or break the mini. Like, let's say Welbecks. Lots of people say Welbecks are super strong. And they are. But they are super strong if you have the... If you have a talent on them. So either Rookery or the... Either Rookery or then the Explosion. Preferably the Explosion nowadays after Rookery was nerfed, but either way. Where are you going, Drake? Well, that Drake really... Drake didn't live up to expectations. I just want to mine that gold. Give me the gold. Now it will fall, surely. This time for real. Maybe not. Actually didn't. This went much worse than I anticipated. Well, the Goblin Miner took it home. Noodle Swoop. Oh, instead of earning for 15 Bucks I can just buy Sylvanas. Yes, you can always buy the seasonal minis. There's always 2 bundles for seasonal minis. There's one bundle at the very start of the season, and then there's another bundle at the end of the season. So yeah. Season minis are always offered for sale. This deck was really clunky. I would need a fast cycle deck so that I could get the kobold out there and then get some levels on the kobold, and then kobold kills people, I suppose. But I mean, Sylvanas is also the first guild reward. Like, my guild already has her. We haven't even played it that much. So Sylvanas is... the season mini is really easy to get.
Stay sharp.
Go for some hammer time here. Wee, boom. Missed one skeleton. That's tough. Alright. Time to send the kobold for a mining trip. More levels are coming. Get those levels, kobold. Alright, level 29 kobold. It wants more levels. It thought about going to kill the boss, but then it decided that, nah, we're just going to skip that, because there's more gold. Shroom Shriek, is she only available for the season, or will she be on the grid later? Every season mini comes to the grid after the season ends. So this season, she's not available on the grid. You can only get her by buying her in the bundle, getting her through PvP, or getting her through being in a guild. But nothing in the grid. But as soon as the season ends, she'll be in the grid. What happens if you leave a guild? My guild is kinda slow. Well, the points that you have earned so far are going to stay in the guild. You don't get to bring your points with you. The points are guild's property. So those points will benefit the guild that you left. No big deal. Happens. And then when you join a new guild, I'll show you. Not by joining a guild, but so, they're guild rewards. When you join a new guild, you're always eligible for any of these rewards in the top row that the guild has earned. So, like if you join a guild that has Sylvanas unlocked, you can get Sylvanas immediately. Then these tomes. When you join a new guild, you're only eligible for the tomes that have been earned while you are in the guild. So if your old guild didn't have any progress, and you join a new guild and they have already earned some of the XP tomes, you won't get those XP tomes that they have already earned. But you will get any future ones as long as you're in the guild by the time they're earned. How does cycle work? What cost gets reduced? Cycle unit or other units? Now I don't know what you mean. The cycle unit, nothing gets reduced. It's just a term that describes that because you have 8 cards basically in your deck, that you're quickly putting these cards at the bottom of your deck so that you can get to these beefier cards. That you possibly actually want. We don't have a lot of synergies going on here now, do we? Maybe we don't need any. When are you going to put out some deck guides for this game? I don't know, because like people are being offered random units in the grid. So for much of the early campaign, you can't just tell people that, hey, you should play this deck. This is a good deck, because there's no way for them to actually buy the units to make up that deck. So my approach so far has been to tell people that, hey, this boss has these cards available. They're using these minis. You can counter these minis, for example, by doing A, B, or C. And then it's up to you to figure out, well, which ones of those do I have available? What can I do here? But other people have different approaches, where they just tell people that, hey, this is the only way. Make these units and you will succeed, or don't make them and you will fail. But you can't make them because it's random what you're going to be able to do. So that's the awkward part. I really, truly thought I was going to be able to kill that before the shield comes back up. But it appears that I was mistaken. No, I was not mistaken. Boom. There it goes. And we also don't have any statistics on what decks are actually strong. So that can be kind of hard to determine too. Does anyone know what the PvP matchmaking is based off? Yes, we do know. Blizzard has told us. Is it a total MMR for all leaders? No. Just the MMR of the leader you are playing. Yes. MMR for leaders is separate. I've played against a bunch of names that I have recognized when they have been just jamming along with some low-level leaders. Brian, as a new player, should I consent PvE campaign? I'm not sure I understand the question. I think you were trying to ask if you should concentrate on the PvE campaign. And yes, I do think that makes a lot of sense, at least initially. And then no, it was possessed. Possessed, I tell you. Oh, now it's going to get levels. Oh, that's a bummer. Two of us can play this game. Boom. So you can do some PvP as well. It's okay. But do recognize that even though there's level caps in PvP, there's level cap of 1 up to 1000, 3 up to 2000, and 5 up to 3000. And PvP level is your PvE level divided by 3 and rounded up. So those level caps are effectively 1, 7, and not 1 and 7. Yes, 1 and 7, and then 13. 1, 7, and 13 are essentially the level caps. But talents are always active in PvP, so if your opponent already has talents and you don't, it's not going to be a great experience. But on the other hand, there might also be a lot of other players who don't have talents yet, especially on the lower ranks. So yeah, you can do some PvP as well, but you need the PvE campaign to do 22 to get surges and 30 to get the dungeons. And you want searches and dungeons as soon as possible, at least, at the very least. Because searches are your repeatable source of gold, and dungeons are your source of army upgrades. And they are both... searches are bi-weekly content and dungeons are weekly content. So you want to get them unlocked. Whee! It just ate my Drake. But then Defiance Bandits stunned it anyway. Gotta love the Defiance Bandits. Right. Stitches, we'll just stun it anyway. Defiance Bandits is the true scourge of World of Warcraft. True story. Should I buy a mini that I don't have from the shop, even when I don't want them in my team? Yes, you should. Obviously, like if you're offered multiple minis from the shop, and some of them are something that you want for your team, yeah, you want to buy them first. But yeah, you want all the minis. You want one copy of all the minis so you will have them in your collection. Notice your game runs super smooth, mine is a bit low FPS. Any tips? Yeah, that's a pretty difficult question because, I mean, it just worked out of the box for me. I didn't have any issues. I heard that enabling virtualization is kind of important. And I checked my BIOS afterwards and it was enabled. So maybe if yours isn't, then there's a link to the BlueStacks guide about it on the video where I talk about BlueStacks for this game. But because I didn't have any issues with BlueStacks, then it's kind of hard for me to give a good advice with BlueStacks issues. I have noticed that multiple people have had BlueStacks issues, but I only have one computer, so I cannot make BlueStacks issues for myself when I haven't had any. Good night, Klaus. Saharini, does dungeon reset every Sunday? Yes. Midnight between Saturday and Sunday, your local time. The dungeon resets and the Arclight search resets are based on your local time. So they happen at different times for different players. The PvP season reset is global. They can't have that reset at different times. You talked about specializing on one leader per tribe once you reach heroic. Which would you choose per tribe? Yeah, you don't have to, but I mean, it's an option. I mean, if you want the strongest, then it's like Tyrion, Friend, I guess Grom, Baron. Murkai or Hogger? I think I would pick Murkai. But it doesn't have to be. It depends on what you find fun, what you like to play. Alright. I'll need to get to that Ungaro crater at some point. I'm so far away. Let's see what has happened to my dungeon. There have been lots of dungeon issues. Alright, we are going to be able to get back to the dungeon. Wonderful. Brian, can you play this game only as PvE? Yes, you don't have to PvP at all. Only PvE is completely possible. You do get some good XP from doing PvP. And there's some gold rewards also at quite low levels. So even if you don't want to do like really like hard PvP, you don't want to grind the ladder, then dabbling into PvP is definitely advisable. But there are no rewards in PvP that would be unique. So you don't have to. You don't have to PvP at all. Why are some map buttons orange and not green when completing them? The button tells you the difficulty of the map. So if it's orange, then it's above your level. If it's green, it's below your level. If it's yellow, it's at your level, and if it's red, then it's way above your level. Well, 2 levels above, I think in this game it was. But anyway, you get what I mean. I need to optimize my timing on these. That fellow is reasonably fast, I guess. Here comes the other one. Hammer time. Where's our slows? Our slows are definitely not here. Our slows are definitely not here. Now the slows are coming. Okay, good. We're getting some slows in. Getting some slows in is good. There's got to be a lot of gold here. No, now we lost. No, bummer. Get rid of the heals, but we don't get rid of the slows now. And then that's eventually going to heal itself up. I think it's going to heal itself up if I wait long enough. Yeah, it's already doing that. No. Well, turns out that we actually are able to lose this one. So, what all went wrong? Some timing issues, I guess. Yeah, that's intriguing. I do need to work on that. Obviously, this deck was also built based on putting all the highest level minis in so that I could get the maximum upgrades by having it as gray, so the deck wasn't really built for this encounter. I guess I could use some damage dealing unbound to handle the healer, like Worgen or Skeleton Party. Something like that would probably be very useful. But with this level difference, we should still be able to make it even though our deck is not optimized for this. Brian, can you help your guild out by only playing PvE? Yes. The guild earns points from Arclight searches and from PvP. And it's okay. Doing Arclight searches, if you have a bunch of people in the guild only doing Arclight searches, you will get all the rewards. It's not an issue at all. Use Execute for Heal Ogre. Well, I don't have Execute in this deck, so I obviously cannot use it for the Heal Ogre here. But I do know that you can use Execute on it. I know it's a mini. And Execute takes 50% health from mini if it's equal level. Or even higher if it's lower level. So yeah, I obviously know that. That's not like that. That's nothing. How can I play it on PC? And BlueStacks. So I'm using an emulator. It's slowly starting to work its way out there. I'm going to smack at this one. Timings. I'll take this one a little bit later. Taking it a little bit too early. Let's take that a little later. Come on, you could shoot the slow here, you know. That's an ability that's totally available to you. Well, we got the healer down, so it's all gonna be good in a while anyway. No worries. I just want the slow guy back. Oh. Right now it's back on our team. That one's still smacking quite quickly. No, this slow guy will take ages to get there. Well, let's see. Well, now that it's not getting healed, I suppose it's still going to fall. Even if it hits 1 million times. Or is it? It does hit quite quickly. Holy cow. But eventually it was going to fall. Without the healer. But it's the first map that I'm really the most worried about. I want some unbounds for that one. The first and all those bloodlusted ogre mages. If I could deal enough damage to make them fight against each other, that would be great. But if I can't do that, then what? That is the question. I could really use a Worgen. Worgen would be great. I want to swap that. Actually, I want to swap that away from there too. I want to swap the Worgen into this one, I think. Worgen or the Skeleton Party. Whoa, HSE. Hey. Thank you for all the gift subs. Appreciate the support. So, Worgen. Nice set of Unbound. Which Horde characters do I want? My level 6 Tauren is not going to do a whole lot. And there was a chance to use Execute as well. What about the Grunts? These are stronger than the Grunts, right? Shaman is typically not my favorite, but... would this actually be okay? Let's see. Leader heals Bloodlust to nearby allies. Horde Mini also summons a Grunt at your base. I have only 3 Horde Minis here. These relics do not these relics change also at midnight. They do not change between, even if you change the army composition. So if you can see that, for example, that Horde Grunt can be really strong, you could go in as a full Horde team. So if you notice something like that, then you can start and surrender. Then you can go in, you can change your team to be so that it takes advantage of the relic and then go again. Perfectly viable way to do this. Because if you had a full Horde team, every time you summon a mini, you also summon a Horde Grunt. That's like insane gold advantage. Also worked in the Alliance week with Footmen. But thing is, you're not always offered that. So if you're not offered that, then you need to have some kind of a different plan. But it changes at midnight, and it changes when you gain a level. I mean, the dungeon gets a level. We were able to snipe that. We lost the gold there, and that was not good. Far from ideal. Placing the Quillbore there was also bad. I should have used the Quillbore here. Because now those hobbies are going to get eaten up. But I managed to deal just enough damage there with the safe pilot to make everything a mess. That actually, I mean, that safe pilot was totally insane there. Safe pilot single-handedly did crazy things. I'm gonna try to repeat the success here. We don't. But maybe there's something to it. Let's see. No! Really didn't think I would lose the base. how we didn't permanently lose it. The fight's about to get crazy. Alright, it's going better than my previous attempts. Although this is obviously now one level. This is still like a green, so... And maybe having the Horde treasure is just so incredibly strong too. It probably is. Because the Alliance footmen were totally game-changing last week. I just really want to get a guide done for Diamol. But last week, on my main account, I was able to clear the Black Fathom Deeps on Orange difficulty with all 3 Alliance leaders. At that point, I felt quite comfortable with the dungeon. I mean, some people say that you can do it on Red easily too, but I don't know. But I have not been able to do this on Orange. So... Well, Peg. Is that Wellbeck going to come with a portal that destroys everything? I don't know, maybe we'll just take the Defiance Bandits. Let's see. I just haven't reached that level of comfort with this dungeon. I played a limited number of dungeons in the beta. So Black Fathom Deeps was actually the dungeon that I played the most in beta. But I didn't play Dire Maul at all. This is actually the first time. Well, yesterday was the first time that I played Dire Maul. So maybe that has something to do with it. Although the mechanics of this dungeon don't seem that difficult. I don't know. Playing Grommash summons an army. It's just Horde power. What can I say? All those bloodlusted grunts, that's pretty awesome. This second boss definitely doesn't feel too strong. But I mean, the Horde Relic is just bonkers, isn't it? It's totally bonkers. Panyamajam, do you want to try to get to red with each hero each week? I mean, the goal, I guess, depends on how good you are. Because some people say that you can even clear reds. I haven't been able to do that, but I believe it can be done. Like, I guess you should be able to clear at least the greens. Then again, I don't have talents here, so that's a thing too. Melee minis gain lifesteal. Yeah, why not? But last week I was able to clear the oranges, so the next thing that showed up was red, and I couldn't clear the reds. So that was at least something that I was really happy with, and I haven't been able to do it this week. That first map has been the most difficult one for me. But I just need more repetition and see where we can get. Playing Grom deploys a small army, that's pretty hilarious. I should have deployed Grom to the side so that it would have attacked already there. Now we're wasting time when we're taking the tower with troops that we don't have to spend on the tower. It's way too many troops just for a single tower there. All of this working at the boss is just totally useless. So you can see that that accomplished absolutely nothing. And we got that one. And previous times I've messed up the timing here. Now I will try to improve on the timing a little bit. Alright, now I think we're sending out the troops. That Grom alone is a small army. Pretty hilarious. Like, what do you need an army for? You have with Grom. Alright, now we're getting this one down. It's busy fighting over there. Grom is going to enter the fray. Come on, guys, we need a little bit of more stuff over here. Yes, we need some slows. We need some slows. Yeah, there's the slows. Alright, the slows are here. The AoEs are here. The unbounds to kill the healer are here. And the boss is going to die. Huh. Need to wait long enough for that one. Before that one, you can let that one go. But the first map, I haven't figured out the first map. They're gonna turn out much easier. I need to know how that first map works. I mean, I know how it works. I mean, in theory. I know that they will start to fight against anyone when they get lower on health. I know that the boss does the whirlwind thing when it's attacked. Yeah, I know that. But how do you turn that information into knowledge, which is then actionable? Well, now we have to pick something out of here. I guess we'll pick flying. I use ranged minis for the first boss. It's just that those bloodlust ogre mages tend to kill quite a few ranged minis. That flying was actually not good here because I don't have any other squads than that. Nor do I have any other flying units than that. And their minis will fight each other. Maybe. Maybe they will. This one is... That's such a powerful relic. I got it again. Feeling lucky. Let's see. I would have already needed to make a guide for the dungeon today. I find it a little bit unacceptable that it's delayed by 2 days, but I can't make a guide until I really understand it. I just like Worgen so much. Worgen is such an incredibly fun unit. Alright, we managed to get them to fight each other. This time it worked out. Well, for some parts at least. Not for everything. That ogre mage is very, very angry. I like it. Right, can we take the towers? Somehow getting them to fight against each other is the key. Safe pilot is enough. Is it enough? Why didn't I get it working earlier? Enough on all levels? Are there some level issues somewhere? I'm not sure. A little bit late. A day late and a dollar short. Take that. Take this. Those are all fighting against each other. Please fight against each other more. Take that back. Try to push a little. Oh, now I would need a safe pilot. Really use a safe pilot here. Boom. Now everyone's getting a little crazy. Which is good. I want the Grom. Alright. Can we do this? "40 seconds. Let's go. That was misplaced. It's fine though, it's fine. We can do this, I believe. We just need Grom. Grom with the Bloodlust. Coming in, Harpies coming in clutch. Bloodlusted Harpies, bit of safe piloting, we can do this. Yes, the boss will fall like that. Okay. Not the most beautiful kill, but it's a kill. But yeah, man, last guide was on point. I mean, I haven't actually been able to test all of those. Some of that is based on what I have read on Discord and so no one has been able to test all the talents. That's the problem. That's why I initially didn't want to make a talent guide. But people kept asking me to make one, and everyone else was making one, so yeah, no one else has tested all talents personally either. So I guess. Thanks, Kane Taunt. None of these are very useful. I think they are. What are you using to emulate the game? I'm using BlueStacks. 2 sigils away from unlocking dungeons. Awesome. Because that's like the search is at 22, dungeons at 30. Those are the most important unlocks. Then there's the heroic campaign at 50, which is going to start giving you a lot more golden experience when you start with that, but it's still less important because like it's one-time thing. It's still there waiting for you. Dungeons rotate constantly. The Arclight Surges rotate constantly. You just want to keep doing those, and then they go away. So it's a little bit different. Well, that kind of outcome. The floor is lava. Deploying some Grom Justice here. We're gonna ride. Not the infamous chain lightning. I mean, I don't get this boss. In the sense that it just dies instantly. I have 4 Defiance stars for 270 gold in the grid. Should I go for it? Or is it too early to go for blue? I probably wouldn't go for it if you already have it as uncommon. Bandits as the rare. Because bandits are a tiny cycle unit, so getting them to rare they still don't deal that much damage, and at uncommon you already have a talent for them. So then you do get the flexibility of choosing the chest gold talent or then a damage talent based on the map. So that's like the main advantage you get from getting the bandits to rare. If it was some really big beefy thing, then maybe I would go for it, but I don't think I would for bandits, especially like uncommon is just so much more important than the rare. Oh, Underabbey, sorry. Can you explain the upgrades after dungeons? Don't get it. Yes, I can. Those are army slots for your leader. They're leader specific. So your leader gets rewards for completing a dungeon. And each slot gives bonus levels to the minis that you have in that slot, as long as the mini matches the condition. So if it says Horde, and you put a Horde mini into that, it gets bonus levels. +1 level for bronze, +2 levels for silver, and +3 levels for gold. So they're actually super strong. Spawning a well peg. I don't think that's gonna be that useful. But burning might come in handy. Oh, which the first plus gold talent is really nice in the current PvP map. Yes, like that's the thing with bandits really, because bandits have, well, I guess all 3 talents are sort of useful, but at least in the sense that the +2 gold chest talent is like the big thing, but sometimes there are no chests, and then it does nothing, so then you would want to have a damage talent instead, so you kind of want to change between talents on that specific unit sometimes. Rare units only have 1 talent as well. Yes, they have 2 talent slots, so you get to pick between the talents. But they can only use 1 talent at a time. The floor is lava. It's enough to take the tower. Toddy is actually enough to take the boss. He might not be. Maybe with the Worgen. Right, so that's how we got the tower there. We got this one down. There's going to be a little bit more fighting over here, I believe. The AI usually uses this route, so we're going to be fighting for that route, for control of that route for some time more. But now I'm getting a little late. Yikes. Need to speed things up a little bit. Am I late? Not necessarily. I also might be just on time. Unbounce on the healer. Well, the boss is slowed, but we still well. Actually, we can even do it without this one arriving. With the slow and healer down and boom. Yeah. Splendid. Somehow this is now going a little bit better than it went for me yesterday. I'm not even sure what I'm doing differently. Thought I can use 2 talents. Yeah, it cannot. It can only use 1 talent at a time. I mean, you get 2 talents. Of course, when you upgrade from uncommon to rare, it gives +1 bonus level. When you buy the second talent, it gives +1 bonus level. So it's going to give the character 2 levels. But that was kind of my point, that because Defias Bandits are a small cycle character, then that character having 2 levels, it just doesn't bring the oomph, you know. It just doesn't bring the damage in the same way that something like Grom having 2 more levels would. Don't think I had either of those. We can just improve the unbound slot here. Well. Kinda insane for a 1-drop though. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely is. And very useful in many decks. But like thinking about spending your gold, then upgrading something that punches through a lot of damage to a higher level can be more important than the bandits, because what do the bandits really do? The bandits open chests, the bandits stun. Neither of those is so dependent on the level. Well, now we would have the orange difficulty on Grom. We get the commendation again. So this orange difficulty, Grom itself has Savage Strikes because Grom was my opening leader. None of the other minis in the team have talents. Such an untalented team of minis, I have to say. At least Grom is talented. That's some consolation. Hi, Prax. Yeah, closing in on 2 AM soon, so we'll see. All we need is to get that one down low enough so that they start hitting each other. Oh no, it was an ogre mage. Well, that's gonna suck because... No, the harpies are melting. Alright, well, I melted a little bit there. I can see that. But we have Gromash. I just want to give Gromash the shield. No, we don't have enough time. Now this struggle feels a little bit more like what it felt like yesterday. I'm definitely getting more of those yesterday's feels here. No, not the ogre mages again. Them ogre mages. Don't even know what to do about them. Well. This could have gone more smoothly. Would you ever consider glazed cannon for dungeons? Deal double damage but have half health. I suppose it could work. I haven't really liked that myself, but yeah. Depends on your team, I suppose. I have a new love for Bat Rider. Awesome. Flame Elemental is a strong tank against magic damage. That too. Now I know that one offers me the Horde bonus. But these are level 6. That's a little awkward. I have level 8 grunts, level 7 Bat Rider. What if I ditch the harpies? Put in the Bat Rider to have more Horde characters. I kind of need the Worgen. Don't have any squad units. Are Sappers a squad? They're a squad, right? They are a squad. Not sure if they're any good, though. Do we not have talented units? No, not on this account. Not on this account we don't. Only on the main account. Well, I have this one talent that you get to pick for your starting leader. Maybe the Worgen is enough. What if I... And that's a squad too, right? That is a squad. What if I do it like this? Because now we know that the relic doesn't change. And we know that we got the Ogrimmar commendation. It's going to change in 22 hours at midnight next time. So now we're going to get so many grunts. Do we have any anti-air left? Oopsie. We have a safe pilot. That's literally the only unit that can hit air now. Do they use any air units? There aren't that many air units in this dungeon, right? I don't have a list of the minis in the decks. We're just going to try to deploy as many Horde units as we can here. It's always a grunt. Every Horde unit is also a grunt. In addition to grunts, we're getting grunts. Then some more grunts. So we're just going to... Basically the plan is to overwhelm everything with grunts. There's so many grunts that nothing can stand in our way. I think that's a perfectly reasonable plan. Every time I play a mini, more grunts come out. And more grunts. See? It's just a never-ending wave of grunts. And that's a perfectly valid strategy for this one when you get that commendation. Now there's a bit of bloodlusted ogre mages out there. Maybe we can turn them crazy. But we have it's all gonna be fine. Then I heard you like grunts, so I put some grunts into your grunts. Maybe we'll play an alliance character too. Just one. So that we don't overdo it. More grunts. Grunts. Good night, Ebbs. I need a dope project. Well, playing some Warcraft Rumble. Because we're ready to rumble. Maybe I have enough. Let's see. Can our horde strategy win the other bosses? That's another question. Tank minis cost one. Tank minis cost one less. I mean, sure, the stun is also nice, but we have a lot of tank minis. All our tank minis are horde minis. All our horde minis are going to summon more grunts. What is there not to like? The dungeons can also be fun. Like, in addition to being profitable. I have enjoyed this game tremendously. I have to say this has been the most fun Blizzard game I've played in a while.
Line 'em up.
Look at all those grunts. This is going to get totally bonkers. Just wait until I can deploy another Grom there. There, so that the eye goes to the side. Alright, Grom. Grom says bloodlust. Grunt say go. Now I don't have the quill board to tank, though. But without the quill board to tank, Imoltar is actually going to hit into my characters. That has not happened before. It didn't used to be able to hit into my characters because I always had the... I always had the tank. I had the unbound tank behind it. Then again, Imoltar is not super powerful, so will it matter anyway? I guess I should mine a little, though. We're leaving a lot of code on the table here. Right. Want to get control of the stone. Come on, grab control of the stone already.
Line 'em up.
Well, this one definitely went much worse now that I did not have... Now that I did not have the Unbound tank to turn Imoltar around. Then again, much worse in a fight that you still win, does that matter? How long you played the beta? Well, I got access in September 2022, but I didn't have that much time to play. Because it started to look like game is just not coming out, so I couldn't focus on it because I have work to do. I don't have any time for games, really. So when I couldn't make any content about the game, then I just couldn't keep playing. Every third gold mine grants 1 additional gold. 3 less active minis is not really going to happen. Maybe we'll take that. Do you feel like the game improved significantly since then? In multiple aspects, yes, but the progression system is now more brutal than it was. They changed the progression system with the soft launch. Then they have since made it like they made it a lot more difficult, and then they have started to ease it up a little bit again. But that's of course one thing. So they really ramped up the monetization of the game in the latest stages of development. But other than that, yeah, the game has developed a lot. So gameplay-wise, they have made a lot of great choices, I think. More stuff out there. Those two are not going to get the job done, right? Ah, Grom. Savage Strikes Grom. Savage Strikes is it's just good. It's going to fall though. Have to send a little bit more troops there. Then I'll need to send some troops on this side. I need to get that one down. Send a Chromash out here. Oh no, the slow one got into a fight a little early. That was unpleasant. We need to get it back. That really messed up my timings. I have to get it back. Because the boss is now way too quick. Well, we're working on it. We're getting that one on our side again. And this one is now probably going to stay in the middle anyway. Which is gonna be great. As soon as we're able to get the slowing mage here, we're gonna be just great. Alright, slowing mage is here. Alright, that's a win. That's a win right there. No worries whatsoever from here. We can even kill the boss through the heals. Look at that. The bloodlusted grunts. Can you explain how you steal the units? And those two side bosses are special. They switch allegiance when they get low. So when I beat them up, they become my units. They stay down for a while and then they go to full health and they're my units. Then when the AI beats them low again, then they become their units. They go down for a while, they regenerate to full health and they become theirs. That's a feature of the map. My first dungeon this week gave +3 army level. What determines that? That is determined by the average level of your army. If the average level of your army is significantly higher than the dungeon, then it's going to give you multiple levels. It gives you multiple levels all the way until it's green. So until it's, I actually think it was until it's 2 levels below the level of your army. Or could that be 1 level? I'm actually don't remember exactly. But it gives you multiple levels until it reaches close to the average level of your army. Is there any bonus for not killing the side bosses like in real WoW? No, not in this map. No, there isn't any bonus for that. You get the same reward, regardless if you get side bosses or not. Is this game just a tower defense? Basically, yes, it's a tower defense game. I think Blizzard themselves said that it was a tower defense and tower attack game. But yeah, it's a tower defense game with a major PvE campaign and lots of different bosses and lots of different maps. Are you using an emulator? Yes, I'm playing this on BlueStacks. Another army upgrade is available. Weehee. Here we go, Grommash Hellscream's army. When we get Horde dungeons again, will we continue from where we left? Yes, we will. Yes. So then you can continue this progress because you want all of these to be golden. At the start you have 3 bronze ones, these 3. These cannot be changed. This also cannot be changed, it's your leader. And then for these 3 slots you will get new ones. These can also be rerolled with Arc Energy. Although not all options are available for bosses, but you can change those. And then what else? Bronze gives you +1 level, silver gives you +2, and gold gives you +3. And the end goal is to have all of these golden, which you reach when you beat dungeon level 22. Can you play freely or do you rely on an energy? You can play freely. There's a bunch of like somehow time limited things, but overall you can play freely. Like the campaign soft caps you because the campaign gets more difficult, and if your units are not good enough to handle that, then I guess you don't. But skill can overcome some differences. Then quests, there's 20 per day, capping up to 300. So that's already a bunch of stuff to do if you do that. Then there is the daily rewards, which are daily. There's a couple of events every week that you want to do. The dungeons are on a weekly rotation. You can do this as many times as you like, but there's also limited by your level a little bit. And ultimately, if you have done all the others, if you do as much dungeons and the events and the campaign and all the quests, if you have done all of that, then you can PvP endlessly. There's no limit to the amount of PvP you can do. How many quests can we do daily? It's 20 quests and then it caps at 300. I haven't personally tested that, but that's what people in the soft launch tested it, and that's what they came up with. Is there any way to tell how many quests you have available? No, there isn't. I have never run out, so I have never worried about it. But I do know that some people play so much that they do run out. 300 cap weekly. Stacking. So if you don't complete your 20 per day, then they keep stacking until you have an accumulation of 300 in store. After 300 you can't do quests anymore. After 300 you can do 20 per day. But if you don't do your 20 per day, then they are stored. So you can do them later. Like if you really want to grind, but for some reason you can't really grind every day, then they get stored. The only thing that doesn't get stored, or otherwise you have to do daily, is this one. New rewards at midnight. Modest Tome, Major Beast Tome, Troop Choice. These require overall 9 map completions. Green quest counts as 1, blue quest counts as 2, a purple quest counts as 3. Campaign missions successful completions count as 1, PvP games count as 1, every dungeon map counts as 1. So any map that you do anywhere in the game pretty much counts as 1 at least. And you need 9 per day to get all of these. Because then you will miss out on these if you don't do them daily. The Surge event is twice a week, so you have 3 days to complete it every time it arrives. The dungeons are on a weekly rotation, you have 7 days to do those. That's like the basic. Haha, Yukemaster. Thanks, I'm glad you have found the game fun. I have found this game to be tremendously fun. We actually managed to clear an orange with Grom. Orange is kind of what I want to be clearing, so that I feel like I understand the dungeon enough. But I still feel a little bit about the first boss. I probably will have to work on that a little bit more tomorrow. What does the guild chest look like? Oh, we're almost at the next alliance tome already. I think I'll have to play some Blackrock leaders next week and undead leaders. The guild is falling a little bit behind with those. Other than that, progress is great. Off the top of your head, what's the most difficult encounter? I just beat the Reek in Hinterlands, hated the map. I thought Reek was pretty easy. I did Reek with Molten Giants. I fed Molten Giants to the Reek. And it just took so much damage. I thought it was hilarious. I did it with Murkai and Molten Giants. It was a blast. But most difficult. Son of Arugal is definitely something that I have struggled with a lot every time it has been relevant content. So that was really hard. I had some trouble originally with Grimangos, but then it just on this account it actually was pretty easy. What else is there? I did Gish many times. Gish was the hardest in Plaguelands, I think. I had a lot of trouble with Gish. I don't know, I didn't require multiple attempts to Rend and Draki set, but I'm not sure of those. I haven't done the heroic campaign yet, so I don't know what bosses will be tough in heroic campaign. Azuros took me quite a few tries. I have also seen how people just delete that with the Rend talent that gives Rend Living Bomb, and with Living Bomb in general. So I guess it was just also a matter of strategy. Devil's or hey, this is the most difficult one. Devil's or Queen. This was the most difficult fight. Yeah, this one. That's the one. I actually out-leveled that when I completed it. That was just crazy hard. Any tips on how to beat all the Banshee spawns at Araj? I don't remember the fight anymore. But I don't remember having any problems in that, so I would have to look into it. Could you show us your Baron PvP deck, please? I don't have a Baron PvP deck because Have I played Well, not on this account, then I don't. I actually don't think I've played Baron PvP at all. Maybe I have sometimes touched it, but no, not really. What's your favorite PvP deck? I haven't played much PvP yet. I mean, the only leader that I have even close to 3000 is Murkai. Murkai is something like 2800. And I've just been using my PvE deck in PvP. I haven't really built specific PvP decks yet at all. But I will get to that at some point. There's just so much to do with the campaign still. Seiko, there were 2 levels where I had to change my team. Just out of curiosity, which ones were those? But also, like, some teams are naturally much better suited for some levels. So there could also be like a really difficult level, but the deck that you usually play was just really, really good for that. Because like the last time I played the campaign in soft launch, I played it with Murkai. And every level where swarming strategies were great was just super easy for me. Even though they probably could have been really difficult levels. But I just had exactly the right type of army for those. I think it will create some Rumble specific redemption options. I probably should. Yeah, I think I should. I don't know what they would be though. It's a little awkward, like this game also doesn't have deck codes, for example. And even if it did have deck codes, then there's the problem that talents. It's impossible to have all the talents. So even if someone had like a deck idea, then I might not necessarily have the talents to actually play that deck. So it's a lot more awkward than in Hearthstone. Dash in a fight with the 3 Huntresses. Yeah, Reyna is one of the most difficult early fights. Another one that I originally found hard was Grommash. It's unfortunate that I didn't get a good... I didn't have a good game when I played through Grommash, now that I played this free-to-play account. So I didn't make a guide video on Grommash because I just didn't have good footage out of that. And I can't go back and do it again, so... Because if you go back and do it again, it gives you the quest version. So it's not the same. It's lower difficulty. Okay, Prox. Take care. I guess I should go grab some sleep too. Because it is getting late. Super aggressive and execute. Yeah, execute is a nice strategy. But okay. Let's see. What do you feel is the best talent for Huntress? I really like stealth. I really like stealth when there are in these ground-based minis. But I know most people, I think, well, I don't know, but I think most people prefer the increased damaged one. But stealth is just, I love when minions can stealth. They can just do amazing things when they get stealth, so that's why I like that one. I think it gives you more control over the game. And more control over the game is always good. I like talents that slow things, that freeze things, that stun things. Maybe not Daze. Daze is probably the weakest of those control effects, but freeze and stun. And stealth, so that you can do things that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. I think that's just pretty awesome.
Lost and can't do it again.
Let's see. Well, Ginoxel is streaming, so I guess we're passing on the torch to our Australian friend on Twitch. On other platforms, the stream is just going to end, but we can raid the Australians. It's bedtime for me, and it's midday for them, so 24/7 Rumble coverage, I guess. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. I had a ton of fun. I really like playing this game a lot. And yeah, time for me to get some sleep. I'll send you over to the Australian team, and take care everyone. Bye bye. I won't stream. I don't stream on Mondays, so I won't be here tomorrow. But on Tuesday I'll be back.